Hello? Hi, Sid. Sid Somnia. Hello, is this thing on? I'm sorry, I just kind of want to listen to this song for a second. I'll put it on the game screen, but I want to listen to this song. It's so good. It's been on repeat for days for me. I'll at least give us a little moment to yap, because there's going to be a lot of reading, and I feel bad when I'm reading and I miss chats. But this is a very story-heavy game. So far, Sid, for what you have missed, I've done the first 2 trials. The second trial really broke my heart, and it makes me scared for what else is to come. Because I really liked Mondo. Mondo was one of my favorites, and it made me so upset. Column! Column's here to make fun of how I say Byakuya's name. Because I've been saying it wrong all of this time, and no one said anything until Column. It's Byakuya, I think. Byakuya. Because, like, he said it in the beginning, and I didn't really catch on to the pronunciation. I just read things how I see it. I don't really care for pronunciation. If I see it, I read it. I am lightly stone alone as well. I smoked like the last of my weed, but I do plan to get more in like tomorrow or something maybe. I'm hoping it's tomorrow. My dad was supposed to go with me today because I told him after work we'll go. So I waited for him until 10 a.m. and he didn't show up. So I was like, all right, I'll just like fall asleep. He can wake me up and I'll go. I'll go tired as fuck. He did not come wake me up. And if he did, I was dead because like I was deep into the dream trenches. So no dispensary today, but we do have Danganronpa, and that's just good enough, right? I did also turn down the volume of the game as it felt a little loud when I like looked back at VODs to like try and get clips, but I think it might be a little better now. We ended chapter 2, and I'm very scared, but prepare for my horrible reading. Sniff. Sniff, sniff. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Okay. But we know that, Monokuma said, in order to graduate, you must kill someone. But, like, every time someone has killed someone and we had a class trial, their graduation is not getting out of this school. And by him saying you can leave this school equals death. So, like, haven't these kids caught on that, like, if you kill someone and you get caught in the trial or prior, you're just dead. No matter what, it's destined that you're dead. Also, hi, Brittany. Welcome. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Real and true. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, molassadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. You walked into some bullshit because this game is a wild ride. It's a visual novel, but it's like, it's so... I've like been plot twisted so many times. Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Uh-oh. Huh? Uh-oh.
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What the fuck? Is that Chihiro's e-handbook? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh, Taka, he's gonna make me so sad.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. Oh, Mondo, he breaks my heart. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it? I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well.
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well.
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversions. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess!
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go.
Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and... What I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Oh, she's still genocide, Jill.
What?
Nobody called for you! What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me! Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. She's so crazy, I love her. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. Yeah, you can't murder on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I feel like this might be a stretch. I think with Taka being so catatonic right now, I feel like he's going to kill someone out of like frustration and as a way to cope. I don't know. This might be a stretch. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Period. We can look around. Anything else, Tim? What time is it? I don't look at the clock too much these days. I mean, what's the point? I hope it doesn't become a habit. I might have trouble breaking it once I get out of here. Honestly, real. Time is not real. I do know. Let's go to the bathhouse. I have my suspicions. I don't know. I don't know what my suspicions were. I lied to you. Well, I don't know. In like the beginning part, Aoi was like looking at the locker. Okay, well, we'll go on. We'll press on. I do know that other stairwell got opened up, so that's gonna be fun. It's not this stairwell, I don't think. 'Cause that one was second floor. I think if we go out this way. Could be wrong. No, I was wrong. I was wrong. Regrettably wrong. I thought there was something over there. Okay. Hold on. I don't remember where I saw the second stairwell at one point in time. Maybe... Oh, I think it is here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's this way. No? Question mark? I thought this would have been opened up to us. That's what I'm wondering, Makoto. Okay, so we leave here. Bathhouse we already discovered. Okay. Guess we can look in the warehouse for funsies. Bias! Hello, bias. I've never looked in here yet. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Hell yeah. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? Maybe I'll grab some milk after my bath. Oh. Hell yeah. Milk and cookies. I guess that's it. Alrighty then. Where else can we explore? Second floor again? I guess I'll try that. I guess, like, honestly, we have no choice but to go to second floor. Oh, hey, hero.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Hell yeah, let's go. Sorry, my throat's kind of weird today. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? You're gonna find another dead body, my friend. A body has been discovered. Oh, this is like a cheetah print room. That's kind of nice. I like this blue color. That's cute. Oh, this is more like a cheetah print.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. No surprise, or not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd rather check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. You're so strong. She could rip those right out of the window. Like, look at those muscles. Like, girl, come on. Oh, I should have gone to Byakuyo's room because he's holed up in there. I'll explore second floor. Maybe it'll kickstart things. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most
Life here would be that... Oh my god. Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Okay. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? I would think, because this is like... Before the crazy, this seems like one of those like very rich people schools. So it is probably likely that they have a rec room. I don't know. I've never been to a rich person's school. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here or was it always part of the school? I would be so sad to be trapped in this school like this because I'm a stoner, right? And while I can like go for a while without smoking weed, if I was trapped here to never have done that ever again, I'd be so like, come on. Be like, give me something. Give me something. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Noodle! Hi, Noodle. Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Maybe it's alcohol. It's a beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Maybe we hide? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Yeah, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks bad. Okay. Celestial Ludenberg. I love her too. She's kind of cute. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Shit, an art room? We dangin' this Ronpa high fire. We opened up the third floor. I'm kind of excited for the next trial. Oh my god, this is such a big floor. Oh. Oh, there's the physics lab. Wow. Wow. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Listen, I'm so excited, Fire. Okay, hey Taka. Are you okay? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Oh, he's still no reaction. Taka, don't break my heart. Can we not search anywhere else? Oh, we can't. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. And we get paid for it. Oh wait, I didn't see this. Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I'd be taking mad selfies off that damn thing, out of boredom. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Oh,
Watch out!
what? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh?
Phew.
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with but what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys...
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. That's quite the air purifier. There's no way that's just an air purifier. This thing is just an air purifier, and more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? Aw, Monokuma. What a bitch. God damn you. Oh, Taka, he makes me so sad. I think I might cry during his death or trial if he kills someone. Ugh, I'm so sad for him. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Well, I'm sorry, Taka, I have to leave you. Oh, there's more to look around. There's a monitor here too, naturally. I can't let it get to me. I need to just forget about it. What else is there? Can I re-talk to him? Yeah, he's just not gonna say anything. Bitch, what? Oh wait, is this like a door to keep going further? I thought it was like the exit. Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh jeez. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. Ah, I just want to dunk myself right in it. Okay, Queen. I think you need to dial it back a little. Of course Genocide Jax likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Girl. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Nah, dude, because someone could easily lay out a tarp, kill someone, either dispose of the tarp or wipe down the tarp. Because, no murder evidence, right? Correct? There's a surveillance camera here too, but what's the point of putting one in here? Because someone can kill in here. It really is unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me... Alright, Queen. You take care now. Alright. We discovered the lab. What is this way? What is in here? What's in this purple hallway? Oh no, we came from there. The art room. Damn! That's quite the entrance for an art room. You're right. Okay, period. At first glance, it looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. What are you doing in here? Well, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally, I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that's Saburo Runpungi makes. Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Mazoom series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. You were napping? Well, you made it just in time. We are on the 3rd floor. Nothing much has happened. We're investigating just normal things right now, but welcome. But one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes,
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. You do that, my friend. You do that. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. I would have guessed as such. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. And then there's one of Monokuma. Titties. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. I don't know, I'd like a statue of Monokuma. Even here there's a surveillance camera. I should just ignore it, but I can't seem to help myself. They're literally just living their Jersey Shore lives. Titties right there. Even here in the art room there's a monitor. There's not much point in worrying about it now. I should just try to forget about it. Wasn't he? Oh. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What is this? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Oh my god, what? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they use? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that...
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts.
Hmm.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? That is... wild to say. Genocide Jack, girl, you need to relax. Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Right. Alright, what do you have for me?
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
Hold on. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so
Did
then.
you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Uh-oh. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Okay. Is Taka still gonna be catatonic? Oh. It's no use. I feel so bad.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Oh. Taka, don't make me cry. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the third floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I mean, to pass the time, I guess. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. And then he discovered he could probably sculpt himself some titties. There was an art room on the third floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate my favorite anime characters. I kind of don't want to know about his anime characters. But I guess to get information. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course you would. Of course you would. Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What? Where did you find it? In the physics lab? It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it in the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However.
But look at it.
What?
got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, period. I'm gonna run an ad super quickly. We'll sit here and enjoy our time. How are those that could hear me? How are we doing tonight? I'm kind of excited to keep playing this game. Like, I've been thinking about it all night from work. I was like, man, I really want to go home and play. And I, like, grabbed my coworker this morning and I, like, subjected him to the lore of this game. I was like, dude, you have to, like, listen about this. You're good? I'm glad. I'm also good. I was like, dude, let me tell you about this game. And he's like, okay. This man is like dead tired, but he always listens to me yap. I'm like, I laid it out for him. He's like, holy shit. I'm like, dude, when I tell you these class trials are crazy. He's like, oh my God. I'm like, oh, I can't fathom. I was even like, I'm so sorry. He's like, no, you're fine. I'm just tired, but like, keep going. I'm like, slay. Anyway, I was just like yapping his ear off. Okay, ads are done. Let's get out of here. Oh, we can't leave. We can't leave. Oh, okay. There's also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
Poor coworker. Listen, he likes when I yap, alright? He is literally one of the girls. I tell him all the tea, all the drama. It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh.
That's not fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling
I'm
guilty
sure
about
of it.
something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Alright. I don't know if she has anything more to say past the reaction. No, she doesn't. Alright, Hina. Girl.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
Hmm?
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
There's a girly pop magic skin. Send it to me right now. Give it to me. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go eat some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly.
And you ignore the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way. A ghost?
honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
Hmm.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Oh my god, I have to sneeze.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on. Come on.
Lala Cthulhu Fatagan. Shut up. Are we back? Hello? Dude, what is with Twitch? What is Twitch's fucking problem? Cause like I checked my browser. I was like, all right, let me see if it's a connection issue. I paid my bill, right? So I checked. I'm still able to do things. I was like, okay. I typed in Twitch to see if I could get to the homepage. It was fine. So Twitch, what the fuck is your problem? We got beef. We got beef. What the frick? We're trying to investigate. We're trying to do things here. Trying to have a good, funky, fresh, good time, and you're over here shitting your pants. That's not good at all. What's wrong with you? Oh, let me see the girly pop magic. If it'll load. Even Discord's shitting their pants. What the frick? Bro, what the frick? Even Discord shouldn't. Okay, I see it. Oh my god! Wait, she's so cute! That is so cute. I wish I played Magic more. If I played Magic, I would literally buy that skin. I can't justify buying it because shit on Marvel Rivals is expensive. Noodle saying, Twitch is the fuggliest skank bitch I ever met. I do not trust her. It's giving the burn book. Alright. Now that Twitch finally stopped having a fit. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light on of the monitor for a ghost? I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
It's okay.
come
I
on.
mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I got all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Girl, what the fuck? Oh, my phone. What the fuck? Kind of paranormal? It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. It's like Phasmo! There's a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here! Oh. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned this title of ultimate programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
That's it.
just Google it, okay?
In other words,
Wanda Edger, kill them. Target them. That's... But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Oh, what do you know? It's not like that's a thing or anything. Jackie Bobsy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Alright. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay
Anyway,
with this?
so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. Ew. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean.
That aspect. Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Master only gave me a general idea,
well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection of them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay
I
then.
see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of
It's
sorry for
like-
her. Thank you, Bias. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong with Hiro?
You know?
Nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file and analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma!
What the
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased. Oh, Celeste coming in clutch. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come
Oh
on.
geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. Why is Pa running? He running. Damn, go run, Pa. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room. Also, hi Ambrosia. How are you?
Oh.
Damnation. Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right! I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them. I see, I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Oh my god, y'all are freaks! Fucking freaks!
It's
Fantasy. Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at her naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Ew, for real. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the
That's
end.
what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. This is why we hate men, literally. You're all so terrible to me.
My
Sniffle, sniffle,
entire
everyone's so cold and mean, even
existence.
after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now, well now, well
Oh,
now,
have I
well
got
now.
your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presence await.
See
No
ya
questions, no
later.
dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem.
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However.
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
Correct.
we have to just endure it. Wait. we have to just endure it come what may. Dude, I can't stand Hifumi. He pisses me off. He's so gross. He's so annoying. I am glad he's like universally hated, but fuck. He's so weird. Also, hold on. I have to readjust. Okay, I'm here. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her on the other hand. Oh, she's back to normal?
Heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh?
Hmm.
I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self.
Huh?
So now So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Fumi's like that every weirdo that goes into GameStop, shops, and freaks out when a girl is there. Dude, he freaks out if there's a girl on the cover of a game. The hamster bitch and edgelord there, they gotta die. Is Byakuya the edgelord? I didn't even read his message. Oh, I did. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here,
So then.
which means...
You guys.
It looks like everyone's here, so then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However.
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Paperwork?
10
Oh, money!
million dollars. I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Oh, bitch. When money's involved? Oh.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you've prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough. Of course you'd say that. You're fucking rich. Get out of here, Byakuya.
It's true.
Monokuma dollars. When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What do you say?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Byakuya is like, my father gave me a small loan of $1 million. Literally, his allowance every month is $1 million. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then, just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. And it's night time. Time to go to bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Thank you for the daily heart, Eden. Hello. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Should they not be talking about this so openly with the cameras being around? Why are we throwing sand? I don't like sand. It's coarse. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about
And
that?
don't think about what that whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Oh, he's trying to be like Taka's friend. He's trying to... Oh, Taka makes me so sad. Kyoko always standing on business. Oh. Right. Oh, he makes me so sad. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learn. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. So you hate us. Little kids have it so easy because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression. You want me to compliment Lil Monokuma? Lil Uzi Vert known for being cute. Alright, I'll compliment Monokuma. As devious as I think he is. I commend him for putting up such an elaborate fucking thing. This is insane. Like, shit like this is crazy. I give mad props for this plan. Alright. Lil Peep known for being cute. He is cute though. Lil Peep's cute.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Good morning, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. And the nice, calming, great day music plays. Byakula. That's the bathhouse, damn it.
could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound up as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but
Whew.
it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well.
That's a good question.
Hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Huh?
Gee,
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Because he went and used alter ego. He did. He was gooning and it's disgusting. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Did we get free time? We get free time. What should I do today? Free time. Let's go hang out with Byakuya. Where's his room? Over here. This is Byakuya's room. Well, fuck you too, Byakuya. Where is everybody? Are we in the dining hall? Oh, he's left in here.
Ah, well.
Ah, Mr. Naegi. Funny meeting you here.
Mm-hmm.
A salute to you.
You.
Salute! I just saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam! I don't want to hang out with him. Goodbye. I never want to hang out with him. Who's in the bathhouse? Who's in here? Oh no, I'm going in and out of the bathhouse. I wouldn't think there's anyone here. I would literally rather eat glass than to hang out with him. Okay, so there's no one down here. Either that or like they're in their rooms, but I don't feel like. I want to find Byakuya. He might be in the library. I know his bitch ass is in here. So I lied. He's not in here. Where is he? The only thing I remember of Danganronpa is Matt Mercer voicing Haji Tawa and saying, I like him younger, as young as possible. I'm gonna assume that's from the other games because such character is not. It's not in this game. Are we on the 3rd floor? You know, we'll hang out with Hiro.
Oh, so then.
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible.
Very
A global
suspicious.
revolution by the ancient civilizations that we've ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, let's hang out with them. Huh? You want to hang out with me?
It's not like
Well
some
then,
occult
have I got a
mystery.
story for you. My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Alright. Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. I don't have anything to give him, so no.
Be...
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? you and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence.
Hmm.
So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. Discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right, every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse, denied, don't like that.
I'm right.
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, that's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to make another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. That would be insane. I just hear Gojo's English voice when... Yeah, me too. Me too. Ooh. I got a new skill. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I've still got some time. What should I do? Oh. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Who there be ring-a-dinging my doorbell? Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Oh, he makes me so sad. Hey, Kyoko. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them, and then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... What are you doing here, Mondo? You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? What is he doing? Starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Okay. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Taka literally just reached his breaking point. He literally just... His brain is fried. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. And it's nighttime, I bet. Yeah. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Super Saiyan.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
We don't need to hear that. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Good morning, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Period. Monokuma watches Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, for sure, without a doubt. He is a Twitch lurker. He be lurking. You know? Or, yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey,
We can't talk about it. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Okay. Oh. Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Girl, why? I mean, I get it, but why? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How fair.
He actually goon. Fumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well...
Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Ifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
Well,
Wait, no way.
it would
Is...
seem...
According to the
I happened to do a
spirits,
psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
No,
Shut up.
nothing.
She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel
And
as
don't bother
if-
telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your pretty words.
Ah.
Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time, but then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Ah.
But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when
What?
all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I
That's the first
suppose.
time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so
It's
happy.
like-
It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Ifumi.
are you okay
Alter
with
Ego
this?
was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what
Honestly.
that is worth. Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
You.
Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the
Huh?
heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kiando, I guess. Pardon me? I think he's just going through a psychotic break. There is just no actual way. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F
bro
you.
belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it
I
would
can't
seem.
withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny
I'm
has
sure
bound
of
me and
it.
her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right in all four of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him all to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues.
Mm.
Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further,
Hey.
they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I.
Yes,
Yeah.
got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let him off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. Okay, period. Stand on it, girl. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Do I have free time? Hell yeah, but it's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Yeah, no gooning to the AI. That's fucking freaks. Byakuya, please be in your room. I want to harass you. Ah! Where is he? Anyone in the warehouse? Ew, don't say that. That's gross. Alright, well, let's see who's in the dining hall. Oh, he's here. Get out. Bye. See you later. Dude, Hifumi is disgusting. I hate him. Not wrong though with the way he be huffing and puffing in front of that damn laptop. Yeah. Men even secrete gross fluids. This is why they should... Yes. Yeah. They should be killed. Eradicate all men. Get them out. Get them out of here. Get them out. We don't like them. Oh, the nurse's station. That's right. This is literally just a med-surg unit. They might all be dead by daylight. Dead by daylight? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. He might be in the gym. Someone should make a game with that title. I definitely think they should have made it a game and make it a really balanced game, you know? Oh, he's not in here. You're not gonna believe this. Where is everybody? Are we on the 3rd floor? On the 2nd floor? I'm gonna check the library. That seems to have been where he liked to have hung out. Maybe Byakuya is a physics weirdo. Maybe he likes to hang out there too. But they did, unfortunately. It's pure ass. Aw, you're kidding. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're telling me that a game called Dead by Daylight is a bad game? Where are you, Byakuya? I want to harass you. I want to be mean to you. Ain't nobody around. What the hell? And they're always on their worst behavior. Say it ain't so. Tell me you're lying. As Brand says, it's cheeks. If only the map told you where everyone was. I didn't know if it did or not. I just thought it like showed just where their rooms were. Guess he just doesn't want me hanging out. That's a lie. The map does not tell me where everyone is. Oh, I thought you meant... Okay. Sakura, where is everybody? Okay, Hina's here. Can you tell me where Byakuya is? I have to go on a scavenger hunt for this dude. We could hang out with this freak. She's back to Genocide Jill, it seems. So I saw something on Twitter. It could have been like easily photoshopped or like just, you know, fan art in a sense. But I saw someone post like a survivor icon of Junko. And it's like, they're like, oh my god, like basically leaking, quote unquote. So I don't know how much I believe that. But I did see it and I was like, oh, what are the odds me playing Danganronpa? They're gonna bring Junko to DVD? I don't know if it's likely though. They're giving us another Stranger Things chapter? Don't lie. I thought they were getting rid of it. What's up? You want to go on a murder spree with me? I think it's a good idea.
What?
You want me to kill you or something?
Oh,
You're not
totally
even close to getting me
adorable.
heated up. Okay. The time I spent with the murderous fiend was almost valuable. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a present? No, not really. That's it? That's all? Okay. We just fucking sat around together. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Or we could take a nap. You know, you don't have to spend your free time hanging out with everybody. You can just take a little nap. What's the harm in a nap? Open up, Byakuya! Yeah! Yeah!
What
Finally!
do you want?
I wondered who it was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang out? Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm not lying, and they aren't. That was a prank done by... Okay, I kind of figured. I'd just be sleeping all day and waiting for class trials. I would too. I would okay. I would have my own little routine within this world, okay? I would obviously wake up when Monokuma wakes everybody up. But I would go eat breakfast, and then I'd go take a bath, and then I'd maybe do something in the rec room. I'd just kind of hang out, you know? I wouldn't be doing much. No, you can't go to the dead people's rooms. You can look at their doors and stuff, but it'll say I can't believe they're gone. Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I will. You're a bitch. I spent some time with Byakuya. We grew a little closer. What do I have to give him? I'd also go insane. We don't have any of those. I'll give him a watch. If you insist, I suppose I can accept it. Does that mean he liked it? I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. So sorry. He would have liked the thong? Him? Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak Academy by blind luck? I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Damn, he fucking tore into us. He does! That's exactly what I was thinking, Ambrosia. He loves Makoto. He's in love with him. He's in love with him. He's being so mean to him. He's like, ugh. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room.
This is as such soon the doors to the... Okay then.
Goodbye, Monokuma. Good night. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. More Monokuma confessionals. He just keeps acquiring things in his room. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
I'd lock the doors and push furniture too. Like that big shelf, that would go right in front of my door. I would not want anyone to, like, kill me at night. Good morning, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to...
I'd better get to the dining hall. Who's dead now? Let's try going into Sayaka's room. Sayaka. I can't get lost in sentimental right now. What about Junko's room? Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. Blah, 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 blah. Fine. I would break into the rooms, but not to kill, just to steal their left shoes. Their only pair of shoes, really.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so...
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Hifumi, I have very horrible news for you. And you're not gonna like it.
But...
Now, my guess is you're already infected. Hiro said it for me. Thank you, babes. Thank you. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food... Huh? That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you... What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south? Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No
If you lay a
forgiveness!
finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's
Well,
fine.
whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all more interesting. Interesting.
Such
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. Okay. She's like obsessed with him, and he's just like, please, God, leave me alone. He can't. He's in love with Makoto, so obviously he's trying to get away from Toko. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So, at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining room hall finished our breakfast. Dining hall. Then went back to our rooms. What to do today? A lot of free time. Who's about to get murdered? Byakuya, you want to hang out again? He's not there. He don't want to hang out with us. What about Toko? Okay, she's not there either. Slay. Period. I guess let's go out here. Actually, let's go to the stove. Let's get some more gifts for people. I got a lot of money. I'm gonna put like 5 at a time. Ooh. Okay, slay. Another bag of chips. I'm gonna make this even. Another pair of thongs. Okay. Ooh. What are the things I am getting? Oh, lucky! Period. Okay, slay. Oh. What is that? I don't understand how anyone could wear a thong. Them things uncomfortable. I'm saying. It's like a permanent wedgie. Why would you want that? A rock. I got a rock. I got a bow. Okay, that's enough shopping for me. I need to find Byakuya. Like now. I need to give him the thong. Because apparently he likes it. Well, excuse me and my breadless... Leo. Leo. Listen, not to get vulgar. I like me a good, like, boy short panties. That's it. That's all. That's all I'll say. I'm always gonna, like, find his... Not find, but, like, go to his usual... At least usual spots that I have seen him in. Started wearing them after watching John Tucker Must Die. I've never seen that movie, to be honest with you. I've heard good things about it. I have been trying to dive deeper into like movies I haven't seen before. Like a few weeks ago, I started watching The Duff, which I think was super cool. I was born with male equipment. Byakuya!
Such ignorance.
They're so different in ability, appearance, and status that I can hardly believe we're even the same species. You do understand that, right? So why don't you act like it's natural for you to talk to me? Because you're in love with Makoto? Duh.
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Spent some time with Byakuya. We grew a little closer. I would like to give him a present. I would. He would apparently appreciate the thong, and I feel like I'm being lied to. I keep forgetting. Normally I would expect something a little nicer, but
That's fine.
you get an F+. You pass, but barely. I get the impression that he liked it. That's good. Hey, you freak! You're a freak, Byakuya!
So in other
Just to be
words,
clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Togami name. Huh? Is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family, rather, I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me, naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
naturally.
And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I fought and won. Your other talent is being a bitch. He is a bitch. Byakuya is such a bitch. I think all the boys besides Hifumi like the thong. Hifumi surprises me, but I guess it's because he's like 2D interested. Greater heights of an infinite wedgie, apparently. Okay, Byakuya. Battles? I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Togami family assets. How the heck did you make that much money?
In other words,
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends, all within a single day.
yes.
Surely even some as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So he buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. I think that's called trademarks? Oh, I get it. You're talking about trademarks, right? No, I picked the wrong answer. Day trading? See, I don't know these things. I'm not a rich bitch like Byakuya. I don't be selling and buying things off the stock market. I don't even know how to use the stock market. Hey, are you okay?
What?
Yet another reminder of what a base, semi-sentient creature you are. I'm beginning to hate interacting with you. Goodbye. Hold on, okay, it's not trademarks. So he buys and sells stuff. Okay, day trading. You're talking about day trading, right? And you were able to make $4 billion doing that?
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, but are high schoolers even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat
I'm
myself.
Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be an explanation?
Hmm.
$4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Geez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart. Galaxies apart. Hey, let's go. I have trade in the stock market, but my parents control it for me because I have no clue what it does or is. I don't know how to work the stock market. You know how to use the stock market? Call him the ultimate bitch boy. Still reeling from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. He's only confident because he's wearing that damn thong. This is true. He put it on immediately in front of us. I still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. We could always hang out with Byakuya again. Okay. Byakuya, are you in? Oh. Hey. Hey. Yeah, we're hanging out with him again. He's a bitch and I love him.
What do you want?
Yes, we should spend time with him again.
Fine.
We just hung out with you 2 minutes ago. Hey. Another date with him. I'm gonna give him the thong again. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, I would like to give him a present. He gets another thong. Congratulations. Fine, I'll take it. I hope you appreciate this. Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, sure, what's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us, are able to succeed in life.
So, in other words,
For the other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place, spending every waking hour toiling to scrap together a meager living, just barely getting by.
what?
I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99%, of course. Why did you even feel the need to ask? I knew he was going to insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential or ambition or dreams? Come on, I don't have ambition or dreams. I've never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but do you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are so old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation, and yet those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so...
What?
Hold it. From the day I was born? You have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I have gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am the chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away into a world of self-indulgence, battle, competition, rivalry. You run away from it all. That is why the 99% walk the path that they do.
Such
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made his exit. What the heck got into him? He was acting totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. I wonder why that set him off. God, please someone kill him. A battle with your own homosexual... Yeah, he's fighting demons right now. Oh, I got envious influence. Okay, period. I couldn't stop thinking about Byakuya while I went back to my room. Oh, I'm sure you couldn't, Makoto. I'm sure you couldn't. You guys are boyfriends now. He said to hell with Sayaka. Byakuya's my boyfriend. Huh? There's something by the door. Who left me a present? This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. It's Byakuya. He wants to make out late at night! They're gonna kiss! Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Sure you can. Alright. Who left me a secret admirer note? Who was it? Oh.
Yo,
Oh, Makoto. Hiro? Then the letter I found in my room?
you know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing pointedly at his Yeah. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Don't say that. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Girl, you better tell me right now. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego. The laptop has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you.
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him?
Hmm.
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I'd told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you.
Serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So
I told alter ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
Whew.
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it.
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. I swear I'll save her.
Save
Oh.
her!
Using the power of love. Hifumi, please get a grip with yourself.
As such, soon the doors to the... Okay then.
Good night.
Hmm.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to
It
be
is
done.
unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. That's rough, because, like, who? Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then that hope was taken away. Despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? That's true. Eden, you're working for Monokuma? Get out. Get out. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. When's the next murder happening? Oh, murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning!
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
No, you. Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining I almost said to the dining salon. To the salon! I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, someone's dead. Not all of you are there. Oh. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something would have happened... wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. Alright, I'm gonna look for...
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Period. Alright, nobody's here. No, literally, like, you have to realize that no matter— oh! You have to realize that no matter what, if money's involved, people, even the most rich person, will go through lengths to get money. Someone, come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto, Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I'd better get the others right. I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. Is it Celeste? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Oh no, oh no, oh no. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... oh. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Well, I knew it was Celeste, but girl, what happened? Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Did someone dress up in a disguise and try to kill you? What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man.
Hmm?
A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. My time was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended, so if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out with this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean.
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing. Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What the? Pardon me? Pardon me. We got Transformers up in this bitch right now. What the fuck is happening? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh, speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Is she dead? Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be
Nope,
kidding.
nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Hmm?
Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Hmm.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library. Oh. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you. You're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
What
What
did
are you
you say?
talking about? Fuck's sake, he's alive. Y'all are like, damn it. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer too. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Oh no. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay?
Let us
with
not
this?
concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Okay, but where's Kyoko? We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So
Perhaps
then,
you should rest here a while.
I
Yeah,
suppose.
good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant
Yes.
Indeed. before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. It must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago? At around 7:30, in other words, you would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
How do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis is for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, what the mastermind spy might, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? It's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Huh.
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something move around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or Duya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Duya, I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Alright. Guess it's my turn. Is he in the pool room? Can we even get into the pool? I don't think I've gotten that far. I don't remember. Oh, my phone. Wow, that's a nice pool. That's very nice. I like this. I see the posters were switched back. That was me sending you my shower photos on your phone. JK. Ooh. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Haha. What is it now? Oh.
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's station. Nurse's office. My bad. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear. now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well.
then-
The Makoto and Hina, you can come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the captor of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
so then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Oh. Running. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Pardon me. He's dead! Yay! Hell yeah! Everything was covered in red. And in the center of this red was Hifumi.
No! What
Looks like something very bad has happened. He's dead. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? A body has been discovered. I'm excited.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I'm excited! What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. The hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It is even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right. Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? This way? To the physics room? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. Whose presence? Is it coming from over there in the back? I'm scared. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh my god, 2 dead bodies! There's a pool of his own blood. Was Taka dead? 2 of them! Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Oh, she's just passed the fuck out. Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Toko? Don't tell me, Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4 that happened. What happened to number 3? Ah,
What?
what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. Y'all just leave Toko behind? But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you
did
talking
say?
about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
What-
I don't
what did
believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies had been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be, Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. Y'all just left her there! Come on! You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. Then you carry her ass out of there.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there, is she dead too? Oh no, both bodies. They're gone. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here. As Drake? Like Drake Bell? Or like Drake the rapper? This can't be
is-
happening. Are we hallucinating all? Or are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing, hiding these bodies?
Well...
I have to sneeze. Hold on. Oh, okay. When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? Are you jealous? Byakuya, are you jealous? Be honest. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crab? Okay. Period. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her,
In
though.
other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh my god, he cares. He cares about him. Huh? No, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So
Very
then-
well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
has,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. I'm gonna run an ad swoops quickly before we investigate further. I guess while I'm here, I will check the Discord. Just for funsies, you know, why not? $30 seconds seems like such a long time. Also, are we enjoying this so far? I'm still enjoying it. I'm fucking baffled right now. Also, unrelated, I'm thinking of getting Twitch Turbo because, like, I feel like that is the cheaper option than to sub to a lot of people. I think the only people I'll be sub to are the people I mod for, which is, I think, only 1 person. Oh, and Theo. I mod for, like, 2 people. 3 people. 3 subs ain't so bad. Yeah, I think Twitch Turbo might be best. It's like cheaper. I don't have to deal with ads, especially if I'm like going into a stream for the first time. I don't want to be hit with like 9 ads. Like, let me tell you, that shit gets me so revved up. Girl, I would love to mod for you. If you're a homie, I'll mod for you. I'll be the scary dog. Alright, I'm gonna check literally every single room up here, and then on the 2nd floor, and then on the 1st floor. We're going through the lengths, alright? We're in detective mode. We gotta. Yeah, I pup for Bran, Theo. I almost said Bran Mod. Theo and pup. Someone else too, I don't remember.
Huh?
Yeah, I think Twitch Turbo is gonna be cheaper. Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Girl, I don't know. You tell me. Did you hide the bodies? Oh. Huh? The door must be locked. Girl, what? There's a dead body in there. No body in here. Okay, but this would actually be kind of cute to get. Little Monokuna neon light. Okay, but where would the bodies be? Where are the dead bodies? Oh, Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. How you mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's body had both been hidden in the repository. I fucking figured the door was locked. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? That's the art room, correct? The door was locked. Or is it the one room, the equipment room? Girl, I don't know. Oh yeah. Are the bodies here somewhere? What are we doing? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Bitch, you know damn well. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Going to Walmart. Can you get me some hot Cheetos and maybe some like true fruit? I love me some true fruit. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... I don't know what I could possibly see. Okay, okay. I thought there was going to be like a whole setup with them. The two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. A body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however...
Yeah. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies at first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment
Now,
is waiting
make sure
for
to
you.
investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya
Okay,
later.
see you later.
Hmm.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to do is uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who would do
would
this?
lie?
Oh, she's talking.
Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. There's hammers missing on the back wall. Ooh. Oh, Hina. Girl, what? You're kidding. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Yes, the stalks are coming.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
Oh, he's just actively bleeding out.
It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who
Reach faster!
killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Hero! His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we tracked down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Alright, we investigate. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else had been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, but what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey.
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder.
Phew.
Only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words...
Okay, alright, hold on. So if Hiro killed Hifumi, that's one thing. But I feel like Kyoko would have killed Taka. So couldn't that be like 2 people killing and they're not working as an accomplice? Maybe they both wanted to kill either one of them, but had no part to do it together. You're at Home Depot. You were watching my stream in Home Depot? Bitch, wait, that's kind of iconic. That's kind of iconic. In Home Depot of all places, you said, let me watch a horror stream. She is justified because she did tell either one of them to not touch Alter Ego. I don't know. I'm pulling strings out of my ass. You were in the car? Oh. Am I through the loudspeaker? I hope the passerbys hear me. Hello? Yeah, but with a hammer called Justice Hammer. That is, yeah, that does, like, kind of throw things off a little bit. But Hiro did say that, or not Hiro, Hifumi said Hiro did kill him, but we don't know who killed Taka. That's what I figured. That's, because, like, if they're not working together, then if 2 people killed at the same time, or at least in the same day, I feel like both of them are blackened. Ugh! Damn. You better study. Get out of here and study. Then we only need to figure out who that one blacken is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
well now.
You really think Hiro gonna be able to move Hamster Boy? Okay, that's fair. So they are probably accomplices. That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blacken. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me, and when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Period. Let's go. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Okay, that's... Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus the body right now. That's it, his glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Well, who would do that and why? Yeah, that's a little weird. It's a little weird. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Oh? Okay. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I don't have time to be staring at it. Okay, I'm sorry. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? No, I want Baipuya's help. Do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died? Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Enjoy your nucleo. What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances, you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Oh, we can't get his help after all, okay.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. I think I'll take up her offer for help.
So then.
Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body's discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However.
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. Celeste do be kinda suspicious. And that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay, slay. I like that. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Okay. Oh, what else is there to look for? Oh. Ah, that's his body. That's his body. I don't care for it. There we go. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved to the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Alright. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's station where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Period. Let's get out of here. To the salon. Oh, that's the physics room. Well, I guess since we're already on the 3rd floor. Okay. Oh, what are you doing here, you freak? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay, girl. You do that. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that would definitely have been possible. Because she's a freak, that's why. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Anything else? Nope, okay. Toko or Genocide Jill is just a freak who was in love with Byakuya. This might be a reach. What's up? Whoa. Unless the Robo Dude is actually a robot controlled by alter ego. That'd be interesting. That'd be such a weird plot twist. I'm sorry, my nose is stuffy today. Oh, hey, Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Since Hamster Bitch wasn't actually dead when they found him, what if he was just pretending and then got up and walked to the 3rd floor? Maybe. You know? Maybe... Because him and Taka were, like, kind of enemies. So maybe they had gotten into it, and, like, one or the other had tried to kill each other, but one of them retaliated in self-defense. But it still doesn't make sense about these Justice Hammers or the big costumed man. Ew. Alright. Okay, that's it. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth, and it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? Hold on. This just kind of confirms your suspicions, bias. Because when he was found in the nurse's station, his glasses were bloody. But when he was found in the repository, his glasses were clean. And it's got an anime character on it, which only means that it's Hifumi's. And if Hifumi is dying and he doesn't want to be outed as a killer, he's blaming Hiro, who was not around for most of it. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. See? That is Hifumi's. Without a doubt. Brother. Oop. Okay. So now what? Let's go back upstairs, I guess. Tell the others what I found. Wait, I went the wrong way. My bad. Ooh, bitch. That's a steal. Why don't I tell Sakura? Okay, no. No, okay, never mind. Okay. Why don't we find Byakuya? Could he be on the 3rd floor still? I don't think so. We also don't know when Taka died. He could have been dead before the Robo Bitch shit happened. Unless that shit set... I don't... Apparently, to their knowledge, they were dead at the same time. But as the Robo stuff was happening, they were all using the hammers. Where's Byakuya? Where is our boyfriend? Where is Makoto's boyfriend? Alright, so there's nobody on the 3rd floor that I know of. Hello? Celeste, was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? I don't know. I don't know. Damn, girl, you got that shit for a steal. Alright, I'm gonna search the library. The library. Are you in here, Byakuya? I know you like hiding in here. Nowhere to be found. I've thought about getting a 3rd monitor. Like something on the cheaper end. Like I don't need something super fancy. But only because like I do like having game and my chat open, but I also want a 3rd one to have like something for like should I need it, like important stuff, you know what I mean? Well, it said that she like kind of dodged the killer, but she fell, so she was pretty banged up from falling. But it could have been her as well, because she's the only one not bloody. All in all, it could have been either one person, which could be drawn down to Hifumi, or Celeste, or both of them. You have to read when you're in queue, that's so real. Did she fall or is she making it up? She could be making it up for all we know. I'm trying to find Byakuya here. Oh, well, we're checking the school. Well, he's not in here. Because he did kind of rush off. And was like, I have things to do. And we're like, okay. It's not in the bathroom. At least not down here. I'm gonna take one more look at the nurse's office. And it also does make sense that, like, she would be a killer because she's got a poker face. She can definitely lie well. Oh shit. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Shouldn't that be a clue? Shouldn't that be a clue? Byakuya's not here. $10 million is a positively unrealistic amount of money. Is this why they had to die? I guess so. Not in this bathroom. I think we checked this room before. Yeah. He wasn't in the library. He's not in here. Locker room, maybe? Girl, did you get any sleep at all? You're gonna be so dead. I don't think he'd be in the pool room, but I'm gonna, if I can at least enter the girls' locker room. Nope. Okay. Alright, he's not in the pool room. Girl, go to sleep for that hour. Or at least slam some caffeine. Where the fuck did Byakuya go? No one's in the rec room. If he had gone to his room, I'll be pissed. It's a locker. It doesn't seem important. Okay. We can't go even to the dorms right now, so if he went to his fuck-ass room, I'm beating the fuck out of him. That's it. That's it. You're done for, Byakuya. You're done. They're all back in there. He's not in the physics room. What the fuck? He probably did go back to his fuck-ass dorm. What a freak. Okay, there must be something in here. Something else. Oh, shit. Girl, where's your boyfriend? The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay, well, she's a freak. All right. Whoa, hello, Makoto, relax. This whole situation really does bother me. After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. Okay, so we've got her word for things. Oh man. I don't really know. Dude, I'm craving my hot Cheetos right now.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, well she just says the same shit. He's not in here. Okay, well. Trying to think. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Sakura. That's what I feel too. I feel like I've searched literally everywhere, but like there's something apparently missing.
So then.
Maybe I go look at the library. We did, but I didn't quite like look around again. But that was the first place we found him before we found him again in the nurse's office.
However. Sorry, I'm like reading through this to see if I can make sense of it. However,
Oops. Okay, so I don't think anything in here is related. I just wanted to be... Wait, let me look at the clock. Never mind, not that clock. I feel like I've searched this school from head to toe. I don't look at the clock too much, okay. So nothing about clocks. I can't go back to the dorms. I can't find Byakuya. Don't know where his ass ran off to, like the freak he is. Trying to think. This is rough. Holy moly. Okay, so in order for the body to be transported... Okay. There's gotta be something else, man. There's something else wrong. Can't even look at the blood. That's his murder weapon. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to hit my mic. They making me work for it. They making me work for the class trial. Ain't nothing in the store happening. No one's in there. All of this stuff down here is just not... Yeah, they won't let me go back. I'll check the school. Except you can't forget about it, Makoto. You can't. I'm just trying to see. That leads out there. He's not in there. Nurse's office. And then the gymnasium where there's nobody in there. No, it's funny. It's funny, by ass. It's funny. Okay. He's not in either of those rooms. It's a classroom that nobody's in. Third floor. Library doesn't matter. And then there's another classroom. Then we've got the pool room with the locker rooms that nothing's happening in. I'm pretty sure we have to just search all of like third floor because first floor is already done. Ouch. Sorry. Everything hurts. No, there's nothing in these classrooms. The rec room's fine. Fourth floor is not even open yet. That's for after this class trial. There's nothing in here, which kind of throws a wrench in things. It's not really related to the case, though. Your mom. Your mom? And I don't know. Might have lost for a second there. If I just search the classrooms head to toe. Oh, hell yeah. Did we already look in this classroom? I don't remember. No, we didn't. I mean, we did, but we didn't. That's just... What is this? What the hell? I looked up inside. Okay, those classrooms are searched. So is this room that we searched earlier. Well, okay, let's see the art room again real quickly. I'm trying to see if I'm missing a room on the map by having it open, but yeah. There are paintings lining the wall. I don't see anything out of the ordinary about them. Okay. Period. Soleil. It's a locker. There's nothing too remarkable about it. Like that lane. Well, see, I can't because I can't get back to the dorms. I have to keep searching the school. I don't understand. Ah. Whoa. How this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before and just recently too. Yuck. You did. Okay. I just need to forget about it. No, you can't. It's there forever. Okay. What the frick? Oh, hey. Oh my god, he found us. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. He's been looking for us? Byakuya. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. All right. So he said go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Bitch, I don't know, but let's go. This big ass school, Jesus Christ. I feel really bad for Taka still. Like that. He went through a psychotic break, this poor kid. Alright, Hiro, I'm coming for you. Now, I think his room is on the other hall. Down here somewhere. Yes. This door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Then you gotta worry about the 4th floor. I wonder what the 4th floor looks like. I wonder what they're gonna do to the 4th floor, or if it's even the last floor. Dude, I cannot sit comfortably. I'm like so antsy. Byakuya did say to look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still isn't turned up. Which means he can't really... The camera is fucking glitching out. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Yeah, dude, what the fuck is going on with this camera? There's no point in worrying about it. Why is it glitching like that? You see it? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something in. Something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. It's his handwriting, it's not his. Oh god. Do we just go? Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? She okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. It's because Makoto is basic and bland. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. Yeah, he's framing Hiro. And so I think he tried to kill Taka. Taka retaliated. And he did probably get his head a little banged up, but... Kyoko and...
I mean...
Man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? What the fuck? Hiro?
Oh,
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Bitch, what the freak? I'm positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Okay. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Okay, Slay.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know that happened. Don't know how that happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
got it all
I didn't
wrong.
make this stupid freaking thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It's starting to make more sense that him, oh my god, why can't even I say his name? Hifumi has killed Taka, because when we were in the art room, when like the third floor was discovered, he was very like, oh my god, like sculpting tools. He made this fucking costume. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume.
Um,
Wait, what? Hold on a second.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
And it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was
terrible.
Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. How did she know about the blueprints? Ooh, yeah, because only Byakuya told us to go look at Hiro's room. So, it's come to my understanding, we're pretty sure Hifumi killed Taka because they were enemies, but he had Celeste as an accomplice. Okay. What killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume, so who else could possibly be the costume attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. Oh,
Huh. See, look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
ooh, that's a good take. If Celeste was the spy.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Ooh, wait, that could very much be it. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Why don't... Byakuya, you do it! You freak! Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's
Which is
terrible.
how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Alright. Here we are. Let's talk to Hiro.
What the
And
heck?
if you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What, 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well just tell us then.
Hmm.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
alter
right.
ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
And I know
so
that
bad.
note. No. Last night,
Um,
someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Ah.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you're still gonna check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
Ah.
Afro hair gang. Yes, I do like Hiro. He's cool. Also, welcome in, Troll King. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
Hmm.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No
Looks like I lost it.
Ah.
Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Okay. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Goodbye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, I have to... Third floor. Oh my god. The lag. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. My cat's meowing, I think. Alright. We've already laid that out. Did we talk to her again?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Okay, period.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Yeah, we discovered her at 8. She said she got attacked like a little before 7 or at 7. Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Alright. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move. Okay, yeah. We've already, like, seen his body. So did you find
Indeed.
anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuff it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so,
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m., but the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him, huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something more important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Okay.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you hadn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay. Oh no, it's class trial time! Oh my god, I'm scared. Golly.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, Everyone, please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. It's time! I can't reach a high note like her. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. 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 Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there, two of them! Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Oh no! I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, it's blue this time! When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I do want to save. Yes, I do. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to run an ad so that we don't miss any of the trial, but I'm going to study. Okay, so I'll BRB. I promise. However, truth bullets. Okay. So we know both Taka and Hifumi are dead. They were killed. However, it is speculated that maybe, in my mind, maybe Hifumi went to attack Taka. Taka retaliated. Hifumi is probably an accomplice with Celeste, but I just don't buy that. Maybe because... okay. I'm thinking, since Celeste might be an accomplice, she got us all riled up to be like, oh my god, Hifumi's gone. Hifumi probably used that time to take Taka's body out of the equipment room down to the repository, and then obviously laid down there as well. It's giving Saw, the first Saw movie. And his glasses were bloody in the Wait, hold on. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. So I'm thinking Celeste might actually be the one behind this. She might have whacked... I don't know. Oh my god, okay. I'm pretty sure those two are accomplices in some way, shape, or form. But his glasses being bloody at first and then after not being bloody is a little suspicious. And the fact that his handkerchief, which is his, I could attest to it, was in the trash because nobody else has an anime handkerchief. I don't think Byakuya would. And if he does, I would be very surprised. Celeste says... Okay, but she said she was with... Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna start the trial. I'm gonna start the trial. Let's set our skills though. Increase the influence gauge by 5. Yeah, thank you. Oh, we can't do that. Sure. Oop. We've got those on already. So... Oh, I can't use anymore. Alright, we've got our skills. Are we ready for the class trial? Are we ready? Ooh, I'm so nervy.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Okay.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Alright, our first argument. I'm scared! I'm scared! I think I'm gonna listen to it first.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
How does she know about the blueprints?
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro...
Oh my god, his boyfriend's backing him up!
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question in the suit that must have... Bro, what? I'm gonna go out on a limb. No, it's not her.
Shoot!
I guess I have to go
I got it!
for Hero.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
But he's a suspect nonetheless. That doesn't mean he directly did it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... Taka's body was the blue tarp.
I got it!
I got it! There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... Even this?
I got it!
I got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room.
I got it!
And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed.
She's trying to throw us off.
It had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. I keep wanting to say respiratory. Okay, yes. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker, but basically just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the... Okay. You will automatically reload at the start of the fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Okay, well. Alright, we've got it easy then. Alright. Oh god.
You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Ah, I'm fucking up.
Miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jesus, Celeste really hate me that much? No, she doesn't hate you. You're onto her and she's scared.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? More arguments! Yay!
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Wrong.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it
even
was too late
without a
anyway.
handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
True.
Then you could push the dolly no problem.
True.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
True.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Okay.
Sorry.
Alright.
I don't think I realize anything.
Oh, they couldn't crouch down in the suit. Alright, you're right.
As we know, Taka was killed in the
And from there,
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
True.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat, and here you can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
it seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
I would rather Hina be like my cheerleader. Like she's in the audience of like a court case that I'm in, where she's like, yeah, yeah. Like she's just a hype girl.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just
Eden,
a matter
no.
of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Eden, no. There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off yourself.
I got it!
I got it!
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Because these are high school kids. They're high school kids. No, no, no. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this super freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
You forgot.
It's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Okay, but you could have easily propped that up to put it around Hifumi.
If whoever was in that suit is not the
Two more
culprit,
streams.
how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now. Okay,
So
well.
long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same.
She's
It was Hero,
deflecting.
without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
But didn't she mention that, like, she went out a little bit before 7 a.m.?
I know it was an hour because I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
being attacked
Well,
a little after 7.
But she was... Okay.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that
that's
this
true.
same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone. She saw the strange man, she screamed. She was blocking the stairs, but he headed further down. Okay.
and then...
came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
And we all cheered. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Okay. Name that Pokemon!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Clefairy!
Or perhaps it was
Fuck!
after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came
Nope.
last.
Whoops. Well,
What makes you say that?
I don't think so.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's
I
true that
guess.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's
Okay.
obvious Taka came after.
I don't think so. I'm gonna go for the order
regarding
one.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, it's not that. Alright.
Shoot!
Shoot! Alright, so
regarding
wasn't
Taka's
that one.
death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Nope, not that either. It's not the numbering. So we're not right there.
Shoot!
I'm glad I've got more lives than I had been starting
So,
with.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know
Not the
what
order,
they
it's
were
not the
killed in.
numbers.
Taka came last.
Maybe it's one of
What
those I
makes
have
you
to
say
like
that?
lock on.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
guess
with
it's not.
Justice Hammer 3.
Wait, I forgot. I think I have to
Taka's
do the
death
right button,
came from a
hold
swing
down.
of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
Okay,
So it's
I'm gonna
obvious
lock on the
Taka came
order,
after.
see what that does. It's okay, guys. We
So,
only got 19
regarding
minutes.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No! Get out of here!
What makes you say
Because of the number.
it's true that he while Taka's death?
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if or perhaps it was after? We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came
No!
last.
Damn it!
You say
Because of the number.
it's true that he while Taka's death?
See? So
I'm
it's
gonna take a
obvious Taka
chance
came
and go
after.
with what I'm planning.
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Bro.
What makes
Alright,
you say
so what I'm gonna do
it's true that
is
he while
lock
Taka's
on,
death?
wait for it to happen again.
It's obvious Taka came after.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the number.
it's true that he while Taka's death?
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, it's not that. You would not trust me with a gun? I'm missing my aim. Wouldn't you
So,
trust me
Regarding
further
Taka,
with
I
a gun?
wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay, got it last second.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice head.
There we go. We got it.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
I like the headcanon that while Makoto figures things out, everyone just repeats the same questions over and over. They're just like, he's a little slow, he's a little dumb, we just have to keep saying it until he gets it, and then he'll scream, I got it, and then we're good, we move on.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Taka's watch. Oh, okay, while we're playing Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. Oh, that's already done. Slay.
Now I understand.
I like the headcanon that they're just waiting for him to play these mini games. They're like, alright.
Taka's wristwatch. See? Look.
Slay, mama.
With the hands
Thank
pointing
you.
just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer.
Alright, that's him screaming at us while he looks at his wristwatch.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
I'm still going with that Celeste. Obviously, we're all agreeing that Celeste is a little suspicious. She was walking around a little before 7. 6 a.m. Taka's watch, 6 a.m. A little suspicious.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I think so too. So in some way she's like an accomplice, and she probably like seduced him because he's so easily seduced.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together.
Oops.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
That's kind of a good take.
If that's true, where's the tape?
True.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Okay, leave him alone.
Anyway,
Leave him
we all
alone.
have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
I can't sneeze in.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? Would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
All right.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Ooh, she's cracking. The idea that Hifumi was alive, is it really possible? She's cracking. So they were accomplices.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Oh,
Hifumi
wow,
was
the
dead,
leg.
without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No. Oops. Honest to God, about the announcement, it could have been when we had found Taka. And then we hear it again for Hifumi.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
No?
discovery.
Okay. I think it's another lock-in situation.
Shoot!
Lock on. I'm gonna die.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No? Alright, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I've got 2 chances left.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's
I'm sure I'm
office,
making everybody cringe, and I'm so
there's
sorry.
a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body of Hifumi's dead, and that
Is why the
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. I don't understand.
Shoot!
Alright, I have one last chance at this. I don't want to perma-die.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Yeah,
discovery.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Shoot!
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, yes, I failed. Oh no, I failed. Oh no. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. No, 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 no. I don't want to die. That's not fair. That's not fair. It did let me save before, so I think I could redo that.
Is this really the end for all of us?
I'm so sorry. Yes, I do want to give it a shot. Yes, give it to me.
Refuse to give up yet.
Look at all those lives come back. Oh god, thank god. Oh my god. I feared for my life. All right. They're just like, it's clearly
Are you
Makoto.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
I'm getting
without
hot.
a doubt.
Like, I'm stressed.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had...
Slay!
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Period.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe.
No, that's wrong.
But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
It was definitely for
First of
Taka.
all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Oh, so maybe like 3 people, including Makoto, discovered Taka separately, which then warranted the announcement.
That
Maybe.
didn't answer our
Okay,
question,
I don't know.
man.
That seems to
We're
be a good
asking if
cause.
You're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Oh.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered. I got it!
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality,
Put your hands under your butt and it'll warm them. Like if you sit on your hands, they'll warm your hands.
when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Well, I mean, he did play dead, and he was really good at it.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can
So,
prove
girl.
he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. More arguments. Okay, I'm gonna lose. Hifumi's glasses. Yes! Okay.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No.
Then...
No, I
was
missed
he
it.
really
Okay.
still
All right.
Of course not. It is impossible.
It's the no noticeable difference because clearly his glasses were bloody
Well, here's
before,
one thing we do know.
not bloody after.
The first time we found him, and then, while me and his body
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
His handkerchief.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. got it!
I got it!
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Don't lie to us, Byakuya. Don't lie to us.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then
I just
there's
used my
no
shirt for
question.
mine.
It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
There's a fridge in there with all their blood packets.
The fridge in the nurse's
Yes!
office contains
Yes!
packs of blood for emergencies.
I knew!
Probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Sakura. No, I'm kidding. Hifumi himself, maybe?
I got it!
I got it! Yeah, I was right.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
I can.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yeah, the note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes,
Yeah.
his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. Me.
I got it!
Clearly it's me.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing
TikTok.
out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. More arguing, let's go! Oh shit, okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Easy, Byakuya. Easy. Just let me sift through my files, you freak.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
You did, Queen.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Period. Yes, let's go.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Celeste,
Overdid is
babe.
the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. but there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
It's the one from the art room.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Yeah, you tell him.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Yeah, you do. You
So
know.
which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
It was clearly the one in the repository, because he had found one. He's like, wasn't this washed just recently? Yes. See? Let's go.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
No.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
No.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Nope. I'm so sorry, Queen.
Shoot!
She's cute. I like her. I think I like her better when she's Genocide Jack.
Well, there's one. How was the culprit able?
How did nobody witness them?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Okay.
Well,
What a freak.
one thing
I love
seems
her.
pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
It was not.
No,
My
it's
fear. My fear. My dear hero. It was not. Gojo, it's wrong.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository.
I've been saying.
Now,
Oh, I'm sorry. I got
all the
I
hammers
get trigger
in
happy.
The repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... More arguing, okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay. This is another
Based on the rules
memory
that
one.
have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible
Highlight
that
two murders?
people
Okay.
work together on
And then
this.
impossible would be the one we shoot.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Let's give it a shot.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
Hey, let's go! No, that's wrong!
Since there were two murders,
I like that we're all
it's
in
at
this
least
together.
plausible that
We're
more
all
than one
discovering it
person was
together.
involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
That's what I tried saying before.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us that the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Oh no, this is where we choose. We have three and a half minutes. Do we go with Celeste? Clearly we go with Chihiro. I think Chihiro killed them. Maybe it was Leon. Leon came back from the dead and he said, fuck y'all. Do we go with Celeste? Alright, let's just fucking do it.
Here's my answer.
I got it.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Uh-oh.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Oh?
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further
cracking.
proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming? No. The suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
Damn.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
That she was on the third floor trying to block the killer, but they went down towards the physics lab. Yeah.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
True.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Ooh, she's
I
quiet.
just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Mm.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
She's quiet.
I don't believe it! Everything! The whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Girl.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
Fire. I didn't even catch that either.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Gag her.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Get her ass! Get her ass! Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Oh.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, I was a little too late. Okay. Hold on, I gotta review that again. This one's a little difficult.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Nope, I was wrong. Okay. This one's a little hard.
Shoot!
It's alright, we lose one heart. That's right.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
It's okay, Makoto. We're also a little stupid.
Was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those...
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Ooh, okay, Fire. It's okay. I am excited. I'm excited. We all got the ADHD, don't worry, Makoto. Yeah. We're one and the same, Makoto. Makoto.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Hello, Pupcake. Hello.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Ooh. Ooh.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then.
But there's
use
no
the camera's
timer.
Timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
So then, okay, since they're accomplices, then she could have had him pose in like she had the suit set up in a way that it's grabbing Hifumi, take a picture, act like this, and say like, oh my god, I got a picture before I got away.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. They had been drinking.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Certainly within the realm of possibility.
I got it.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Girl, quit trying to deny it.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away, but is that all really possible? More arguments, god damn it! I'm so bad at these. Oh shit, okay. The blueprints. It's gotta be the blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across. You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture,
Would it be the
suspect
costume?
is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
Hey, let's go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh shit, she's cracking.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh god, she's cracking.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot.
Oh.
What do you mean,
Oh.
checkmate?
The mask has slipped.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey Hifumi, who was it who attacked you, who tried to kill you, who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Because he is your accomplice, you freak! Stop! You're pissing me off!
And I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
I've heard this before. I've heard that in a certain Subtronic song.
Kyoko, what do you mean
That's
by
very niche, but I swear to God.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot.
I got it!
I just took a wild
That's
guess.
right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his
Girl,
name.
girl, don't. Just don't.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What
Oh,
did you
bitch.
just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well,
Whoops.
do I?
I mean, yeah.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
No, queen.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia
Ludenberg, could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Name that Pokemon!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Hey, I took a guess. I took a chance. And I got it. I got it.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, honest to God, if you have no problem confirming that your name is Celestia Ludenberg, then you would hand over your ebook without a problem.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
I've heard this audio too on TikTok.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh, this is our final conclusion. Yes, our closing statement. Let's go. We've got 36 in real life minutes. Okay. All right. So, this one's gonna be hard. I think this one would go here. No. This one would go here. Which one was it that Taka got killed with? Number 4? Or number 3? Hold on. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Number 4, I figured. So this could go there. Right? No. Hold on. No. This goes there. Because it's the time. He's looking at his watch. 6 a.m. Blah, blah, blah. He whacks him. I'm gonna put this one here. No, hold on. Yeah, I'm seeing that too. I'm seeing that too. I was like, hold on. Okay, so then the clock goes in the first one. Because... So then maybe this goes here, this goes there? Because they told him to meet up at 1. And then here he comes in 1 o'clock. I don't know what this one means. He got hit with Justice Hammer 3, right? Wait. You think the first one's the first slide? Wait, alright. You think the first one is... Okay. I would think maybe this goes here? No? This one goes first? Keep forgetting I can't scroll with this. And then... I think. You know damn well, Leo. I'm taking your word for it. So then this one makes sense because obviously he was told to be in the equipment room 6 a.m. And then he got hit with Justice Hammer 4. So then in the nurse's station... I keep saying nurse's station. I'm sorry. Work mind, work brain. This one clearly... This one... Here. And then this one's here. So... The cat one. What? Did he get hit with... Okay. Gonna say this one goes there. And then this one goes here because it's bloody. I'm gonna reenact it. We'll hope for the best.
You!
Killer's me.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Poor
someone
Hero.
they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Listen, I only like Hero because it's Gojo's
Next,
voice actor.
Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
Right, and like Celeste is the gambler, the poker face. She should have been able to easily get away with it, but she fucking let her mask slip and crack.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But... While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
I kind of knew
To
that
know
fridge
what
would come in
happened in the
handy.
refrigerator, and Justice Hammer 3, and turn the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste. Oh, that's really pretty. Celestia Ludenberg. Why are they merging into one?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Get her ass! Clocked.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow. Holy shit. We got an A rank. Let's go. A for amazing.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Wow, so she just easily just accepts it.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay?
A for
Okay.
ass.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
I'm gonna vote for Leon.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh god. Oh man.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then.
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
I also am thinking of suppository. Repository? Suppository? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So
And I have
then-
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Fumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most
Wait, please, if you go
unfortunate.
now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear!
I have to save her!
Save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what has been stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay
That's
with
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in
So
the
you
end,
had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously
bitch.
that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to
bitch.
get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Okay, you know what? Kind of valid, kind of real. I get it. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. Why does that one look like Byakuya? I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Okay, you freak. She's real for that, but goddamn. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Girl,
hey,
you'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills,
You all done?
chills,
Okay, then let's get
kills.
rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got.
Oh god.
Punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for?
I can't
say
oh,
I ever saw it that way.
I never know if they're speaking or not.
Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again in another life.
Oh god. Here we go! Oh god. Well, goodbye, Celeste. What the hell? My cat's snoring, and I don't know if you can pick up on it. The burning... Oh, I didn't even get to read it. She's burned at the stake! Witch! Witch! Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Dang. Well. That was beautiful. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna
Jeez,
do?
and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me
What
out
do I
of
care about
here!
hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh,
What?
how
Pardon me?
exciting.
Man, oh geez. Oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? That means
Hmm.
Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
So then,
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. No end. I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, for sure. Or sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation? When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? And then it's a cliffhanger! Oh no, it's not. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. I didn't even notice that. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet for as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, at the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation, it's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Excuse me! A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Compliment for Eden. I'm really glad that you're here tonight, and I'm glad that we're both kind of doing this together. Like, we're both, like, in it. But you're a great human being. You're a lovely person to be around, and I am so glad that you started to come around my channel, of all places. Of all places you could stick around, and you chose mine. WrestleMania. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I'm scared. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh, my ass cheeks! Damn! Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's side not human, that's for sure, but regardless I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Sakura's the spy? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist it.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Oh my god, what a cliffhanger! Wow. There's only 7 of us left now. To be continued. Womp womp. Okay. Well, we got Super Robo Justice as a present. Slay, period. I'm not going to keep going with this as it's 2 a.m. I do want to keep playing, trust me, but I don't want to like be here forever. I'm getting antsy sitting at my PC. But let me put on a song for a second. I don't know. This one. However, I'm gonna be so real and honest. Celeste's death was not as jarring as I expected it to be. Like, I was expecting something more. I think hers was more beautiful than anything. But yeah, holy shit, this game is getting crazy. I'm really enjoying it. I'm having the time of my life. I'm so glad I can play this game. But I think from here, I'm going to end. I fear if we continue, we would be playing for the rest of the night. Exactly. Yeah, that's true too, Fire. I think it was just more like aesthetically pleasing, but like it's like very sad. It was very sad. I'm scared for what's gonna happen next, but I'm gonna end here. I will see you guys probably on Saturday, because tomorrow, or tonight rather, I have D&D with the homies, so you won't see me at all. But goodbye forever. Thank you for hanging out, and we'll see you on Saturday. Goodbye!